Under the glass tonight, two of the best rebounding teams in the league. There's no doubt this is going to be physical from the get-go.
Watch out for stray elbows. All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. We've got Al Horford, Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Kuminga, and it's Green in at the four-man position. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jokic. Oh, and the jam by Jokic!
And this is how powerful Jokic is, able to still score despite the contact.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. I asked him about keys to the game, and he said all roads lead to Steph Curry, in particular, his movement off ball. Coach said even when you try to switch, he finds little pockets of space, then he uses that quick trigger to beat closeouts. It's never an easy matchup. Back over to you.
Allie, thank you.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
And defense has been the strength of the Warriors. So what do they need offensively, Tim?
Well, BA, they need more consistent scoring outside of Steph Curry. Jimmy Butler certainly has helped, but to win at the highest level, it requires more than one three-level scorer.
And here are the Nuggets now. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And a nice finish on the layup. Jokic has got 7.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Outside Curry. Screen by Horford. Curry passes to Green. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's 3-ball is falling. That's how good he is.
Horford against Murray. Ooh, rejected by Horford. Outside Curry. And Horford powers it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
Outside Curry. Screen by Horford. Fires the 3. And Curry is good for 3. He's got 11.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Murray passes to Watson. Pass to Jokic. 4-3. Kuminga pulls it in.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Count it.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Well, Tim, one of the more freakish athletes in the league is Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, Brian, he is electric in transition. His skill level and IQ are still developing, but it's really hard to put a ceiling on his potential.
Now here's Curry. He's got 11. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Curry's got 13 now.
Using the mid-range area of the floor, Curry, an offensive mastermind.
Here's Murray. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Warriors lead by 6. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Gordon with a screen on Butler. Gordon outside. Pass to Watson. And here's Jokic. "52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, he misses the dunk. On the wing, Green, defended by Gordon. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Peyton Watson. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Kuminga. Both free throws good for Kuminga. Nuggets trail by 10. Murray finds Brown. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Good on the shot.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Right side, Kuminga. Baseline jumper. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Here's Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Outside Curry. Shoots from the elbow. Tipped. And they're able to recover. And it's good.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to...
And so it's the Golden State Warriors, ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the three, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Jokic with it. Kuminga defends. And the basket by Jokic.
Yeah, nice range for such a big man. You know, sometimes Joker makes those bombs look easy.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, the Warriors are trying to maximize what Steph Curry has left. Coach Kerr said, quote, "What we're watching with Steph is one of the greatest artists of all time in his twilight. What can we do to give him the best chance to perform, to make the game easier for him?" That's where we are. Back to you, Brian.
Looking to stay in the mix. Allie, thank you. Here's Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
Yeah, an assertive move there by Butler, shaking off his defender and finding the bucket.
And Tim, last season, Draymond Green adding a Hustle Player of the Year award to his Hall of Fame resume.
Yeah, and B.A., that's an award every young player should aspire to have. But I know for Draymond Green, he was hoping to get his second Defensive Player of the Year award.
Curry surveys. Screen by Horford. Wing shot on the way. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
The drive by Brown. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Outside Curry. And the Warriors tack on two more.
Yeah, that's Curry's natural scoring ability. He can almost always find a shot.
Jokic with a screen on Butler. Murray from outside. There it is. Murray buries the three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Right side Curry. Pass to Butler. Back to Curry. Pulls it. Excellent defense there from Watson.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Back to Jokic. That shot, no good. Horford with some nice D. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
And I'll tell you, we see Curry working on his balance all the time. Well, I'll tell you what, it paid off on that challenging play.
Brown passes to Gordon. Again, Denver scores. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Screen by Horford. Look at Steph Curry cooking it up inside.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
And here's Butler. .29 seconds left to play in the first half. Takes a turnaround Jay. And yep, it's good. Butler's got his second basket.
Whether it's at the rim or in the mid-range, Butler believes he's going to beat his man each and every time.
Fires from deep. And Brown good for three. The Warriors lead by 13. Butler up top, guarded by Brown. Butler on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. We'll be back in a moment. Competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
On the floor for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Horford in at the 5. Gordon outside. It's Watson on the wing. He's watched by Kuminga. And it's Watson missing. The Warriors lead by 13. Uh-oh, Kuminga on the take. And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, you can tell Curry knows the angles, smartly setting up another guy.
Murray from outside. Drops in the 3. Murray's got 8 points. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
Murray looking around, out to the right wing. Jokic in the post. Horford covering. Oh, and the jam by Jokic.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Screen by Gordon. Brown with it. Now guarded by Curry. Pass to Jokic for 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Curry, that's good.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Outside Murray. Pass to Gordon. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Butler on the wing, defended by Murray. Green, the pass to Butler. Back to Green from outside the arc. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Greg?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time, but what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jimmy Butler is the complete package. Coach Steve Kerr said he's an amazing player. The skill, the strength, the ability to get to the line, his passing connects the game. And in the end, it goes beyond that. Just his presence out there. He's a lion. He's a force. Back to you.
One of the best. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Outside Curry. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Curry's got 34 points.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Curry. Oh, Stephen Curry, shot maker extraordinaire.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Fade away. Jokic, no good.
Well, it's tough to defend those fall-away jumpers. That's about as good a job as you can do.
Green, the pass to Butler. Pulls up on the wing, and the Warriors tack on two more.
What's the saying? 80% of success is just showing up. And guess what? Butler shows up every night. Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Green finds Curry. Uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 38 points.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Launches it. The shot won't fall. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
Green, the pass to Kuminga. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. Nifty move. That's good from Curry on the assist from Green. Curry's got 40 points. Murray against Butler. And it's Murray finishing it off.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic scorer.
Outside Curry. Banked it in off the glass. Curry's got 42 in the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Now here's Curry, defended by Watson. From deep, Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Oh, Green rips down the board.
Maybe a little overconfidence, trying to go big instead of taking the sure thing.
Butler. Oh, the stuff.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
Outside Murray. Jokic in the post. He's against Horford. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Al Horford.
Man, good whistle there.
Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV.
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
Now the pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
And it's Jokic missing.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Brown against Butler. Screen by Horford. Outside Curry. Outside Green. Gordon pulls it in. Nuggets trail by 19. Brown with it. Kuminga defends. Gordon with a screen on Kuminga. Here's Brown driving inside.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Warriors.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Stephen Curry.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Yes, sir! That one goes! And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. .46 seconds left in the fourth. Screen by Horford. Curry with it. And Jokic picks him up defensively. And Horford powers it home.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Horford with a steal. Outside Curry. 23 seconds left in the game. Clock at 6. Fires away from way outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And here's Gordon from the arc.
At the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Bankero up there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward spot.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona's a great choice.
Here's Booker. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Booker against Suggs. Williams a screen on Suggs. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Booker.
Defensively there, you played Booker to shoot, but he's also a willing passer.
Here's Orlando now. It's Suggs with the drive. And it's Bankero missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Booker right side. And a dunk by Booker.
2 emphatic points. Devin Booker.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Magic. 4-point game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That'll be his second foul of the game. On defense, the Suns. Suggs looking around. Taken away by Williams.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now here's Booker. He has 6. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Brooks against Suggs. Bankero a screen for Suggs. Clock at 6. Bankero against Williams. Stolen by Brooks. Here's Booker. Here's Williams. Nails the baby hook. Williams has got 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Shoots from 12. The shot is good off the backboard. He has 6.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Brooks, the pass to Booker. 1:36 left in the first. It's stolen by Bankero. Here's Black. Off target with his 3. Suns leading by 6. So Clark, when you watch Anthony Black, size, playmaking, defense, a lot to like here.
That is a fact, for sure. The 6th pick in 2023. Shooting was the question mark, still is a bit, but I tell you, that's the one area of the game you've seen over the years. Many players make great strides in refining their shot because of the work they put into it. I don't think he's going to be any different.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Bankero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Williams.
Oh, my goodness! That was special.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes. Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Booker finds Dunn. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic trail by 5. Deflects the pass. Back to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And that one drops for him. Suggs has got 8 points. Here's Williams. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
It's been all about Mark Williams for the Phoenix Suns. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Booker finds Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Brooks against Suggs. Banchero is screen on Brooks. No coverage that time. Suggs has got 13 points.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
The Magic trail by 5. Stolen by O'Neal. And here's the fast break. Booker looking around. And Devin Booker in the paint.
When he gets room like that, look out, because he will score.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
4 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Suns leading by 7. The touch from Booker.
And the deft touch from Booker. I love when he gets fancy and lofts it up there like that.
Banchero is screen on Brooks. The 3. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 5 points now in the quarter. Devin Booker attacking. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Suggs up top. Brooks covering. Banchero is screen on Brooks. Pass to Banchero. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. And Booker kicks to O'Neal. 3-pointer. And Devin Booker again. And now an 11-point Suns lead,
every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shooter.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Booker against Suggs. The drive by Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect him from out there.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
Brooks against Suggs. Inside, Banchero makes it off the glass. And that's 13 points for Paolo Banchero.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
The drive by Booker. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. They get it back. They shoot again. Out to the wing. Dunn passes to Brooks. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Evan Booker out there with O'Neal. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Brooks. And it's Williams at the 5 patrolling the paint. Boxers out there for Phoenix. Booker against Suggs. Bucket is good. Booker's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Suns.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
And Suggs throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
It's Suggs with the drive.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't... Oh, Oh, man!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And Bancaro, here we go. To the inside, here's Wagner. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Phoenix leading by 11. Booker outside. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Booker outside. To the middle. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Suggs against Brooks. Stolen by Brooks. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside, Bain. With the floater. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bain. Phoenix leading by 13. Booker left side. And the dunk by Booker.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Shoots from the corner. And there's Bancaro on the assist from Suggs. Bancaro's got 15 points.
A promising sign of things to come with Bancaro. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Every team wants to have an enforcer or two, somebody who's physical, unafraid, gives his teammates confidence. Brooks is one of those guys.
Shot's good by Booker.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Suggs kicks to Bancaro. From deep, Brooks. Orlando grabs the miss. Out left to the wing. Bancaro, right side. Booker dishes to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Booker with no one around, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
Suggs with the ball. He's got 25. Bancaro outside. With one on the clock.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Suns lead by 19. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
It's Suggs with the drive. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Dunn. Suns leading by 21. Booker outside. Williams a screen on Suggs. Offensive rebound. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Jalen Suggs. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Suns.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
6 to shoot. Here's Banchero. Got it. Good job in the low post. Banchero's got 20.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Scooped up.
Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
Drives to the hoop. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Nice move. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And the first one at the line is good.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Here's Suggs. Going inside. And Suggs throws it down.
And puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
To the wing right side. Black finds Bain. And here's Banchero. It's hauled in by Dunn.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Booker. Dunn outside. Back to Booker. Fires top of the key. Here's Williams. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, what a finish!
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he?
It's all about keeping the defense off balance, guys. I mean, not knowing where you're going to go. I sort of thought he was hoping to go hard to the rack there.
Suggs. Booker pulls it down.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Bain with the steal.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Suns.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Here's Banchero. Six on the shot clock. Now Wagner. Banchero inside. Brooks on him. Oh, no good on the dunk. Booker! And yep, another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Suggs passes to Black. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Sweet move, and the dunk by Booker.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Beyond the arc. Mark Williams
Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Well, 2 of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Brian, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Curry, following the score by the Clippers. Overdone. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
There's a threat level from every spot on the floor when we're talking Steph Curry. That includes the mid-range.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Leonard outside. Down low. Zubac's shot is off. Here's Golden State, and Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds. How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Leonard with a screen on Butler. Leonard outside to the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Inside. Jackson Davis with the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Zubats. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubats, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And it's slammed in by Zubats.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Curry. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Zubats, screen. Harden, the pass to Zubats. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubats offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
He buries it from 3. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Harden. No points yet. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Zubats. And he gets the bucket.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Butler against Harden. Zubats with a screen on Butler. Pass to Zubats. And he drops it in from the low post. 15 points in the game.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
Back to Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. And that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
For Los Angeles, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Leonard. Zubac, screen. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Jackson Davis, a screen. That'll count. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Even to Zubac. He's feeling it tonight. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach doesn't.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's Harden. Here's Zubac. Oh, Green with a block.
Simply cannot throw up that weak stuff around Draymond Green. You'll hear about it. He will relish the opportunity to send it back.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Clippers trail by 3. Now Harden. No made baskets yet. Leonard with the ball. Jackson Davis picks him up. Leonard passes to Zubac. The Warriors pull it in.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Green finds Butler. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Zubac with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Zubac. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now here's Curry, defended by Dunn. Curry's shot is off. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. And now we've got an intentional foul. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the
ruling on the floor
such a
stands.
close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Jimmy Butler, quite the pairing with Steph Curry, and Steph said he's like the exact opposite player of me. He's dominating the paint, I'm dominating the perimeter. Butler said, I don't think I could be a better complement to him, and vice versa. They're not leaving him ever. I'm playing in so much space. Back to you guys.
A great fit. Thank you, Allie. It's stolen by Green. Curry with it. Harden picks him up. And Count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This, to me, is how Butler hurts you. The athleticism, the strength, the body control, draws the whistle, still finishes the play.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Harden. Leonard looking over the floor. It's stolen by Green. Back to Kuminga. Jones with the block. They get it back. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Harden against Butler to win the run. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. You gotta like what Trace Jackson Davis has done in this game.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. 6 to shoot. Leonard finds Zubac. Back to Leonard. Puts it up from 17. That's short off the rim.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Here goes Steph. Out to Kuminga. Green up top. And it's hammered home by Green.
How easy is it to appreciate the intensity with which Draymond Green plays? Go ahead with power, sir.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Butler. Here's Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
43 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Jones. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Jones hits them both. 32 seconds left in the second. Jackson Davis a screen. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Clippers trail by 5. Now here's Harden. Still without a bucket. Into the lane. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Jackson Davis misses. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Warriors on top. They're up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Seen Ivica Zubac's really having a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Just 5 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Over Green, and Zubac with the basket on the assist by Harden. Zubac has got 26 points. Curry surveys. That three's off the mark. The Clippers trail. Steps back. Harden with it. Now guarded by Butler. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Jackson Davis is screen, and here's Curry for 3. 4-3, Stephen Curry.
Well, the pick and roll is a play that Curry loves to operate, and he's always asking and seeking opportunities in this kind of situation.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And stolen by Green. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Lets the 3 fly, and the Warriors with another 3.
And ideally, you want to chase Stephen Curry off the three-point line, but folks, it is not as easy as you might think.
Harden against Butler. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Leonard, double team. Now here's Zubac. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Zubac has got 4 points in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
On the wing, Curry, defended by Dunn. Jackson Davis' screen. Pulls it in from the elbow. Up again. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Clippers trail by 3. Harden with it. Now guarded by Butler. Harden surveying the D. Zubac with a screen on Butler. Harden lays it up and banks it in.
Well, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis' screen. Here's Curry. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Curry's got 17.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Zubac screen. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. From about 16, again, the Clippers score.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Outside Curry. Dunn with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Harden misses. Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Curry. Butler finds Curry. Butler can't get it to go. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. On the take. Here's Jones. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 6 points for him. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
To the inside. Back to Curry. Jackson Davis' screen. To the paint. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Harden. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Jackson Davis. And here's Curry for three. Knocks down the long J. Curry's got 20 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Harden. Leonard with a screen on Butler. It's stolen by Green. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. He's been productive scoring the ball. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the 5, down low.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Harden with it. Green picks him up. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubats? Nice finish.
Outside Curry. Jackson Davis' screen. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Greg.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And the first one at the line is good. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable. Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Green, the pass to Curry. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
He gets it in there. Zubats has got 12 points here in the second half.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Jackson Davis' screen. The 3 from Curry. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Harden. Now Zubats. Harden up top. Here's Zubats. Oh, deflected. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Jacks up a 3. And he slams it down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
On the wing, Curry, defended by Dunn. Zubats pulls it down.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Butler against Harden. Now Zubats. Oh, he jammed it.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubats answers the call big time.
Jackson Davis, a screen. Stephen Curry! He knocks down the jumper.
Boy, a monster bucket yet again from Steph Curry. Knew they had to get something from that possession, and you knew he'd deliver it.
Zubats with a screen on Butler. Here's Zubats. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Off on the layup. Now here's Curry, defended by Dunn. Outside Curry. Jackson Davis a screen to take the lead. Oh, Curry from way out there.
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
Zubats screen. Harden with it. Kuminga defends. Harden outside. 6 on the shot clock. Now Zubats. Harden outside. Puts up the tray. Ooh, it misses. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Butler up top. 32 seconds left in the game. Now Curry. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
And so here are the Clippers. Outside Harden. Now Zubats. It's stolen by Green. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Outside Curry. And an intentional foul right there.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, huge trip there. Now you have got to defend that 3-point line.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of
I've been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. Now here's Murray. Took him no time at all on that one. Murray's got the game going here with the first basket for the Nuggets. Suggs looking around. Pass to Banchero. 4 on the shot clock. Over Watson. And it's Banchero missing. On offense, here are the Nuggets. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
So, Stan, you don't see a whole lot of players, 6'10", with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
Here's Jokic after the Magic pick up 2. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
Outside, Suggs for the 3. Traps in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Pass to Jokic. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here's Murray. That 3 off the mark.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
It's Suggs with the drive.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Bane with the steal. Drops in the breakaway layup. Bane's got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Count it.
Yeah, Murray is a very good outside shooter, but I think he's at his best when he gets into the paint.
Suggs against Gordon. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Outside, Gordon. There's the triple. Banchero grabs the board. Magic leading by 5. And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
Here's Murray. Orlando grabs the miss. 50 seconds left to play in the first. Got that bucket in no time at all. Banchero's got 6 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Gordon with the screen for Jokic. to end the run. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Now, here's Suggs. 5 points in the game, and the layup is good. He's got 7.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Suggs against Murray. From deep, Jokic. Doesn't go that time. Here's Suggs. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the score. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Banchero, that's good. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
Suggs, rebound by the Nuggets.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Jokic inside. He's covered by Banchero.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
Kicks it out to Banchero. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Jokic. Gordon against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Here's Wagner. Jokic defended. Just his first attempt. Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets trail by 9. Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Kevin?
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. Now, Suggs, following the three-point attempt by Jokic. Pass to Wagner. Suggs in the corner. Over Gordon. Another miss by Orlando.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And it's Jokic missing. Magic leading by 9. Down low. Banchero. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. And communication is so crucial to winning basketball. Coach, teams that can get on the same page quickly, they clearly have an edge, right?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know that there's anything other than effort, maybe, that is more important to good defense than communication. The only way teams can be on the same page on how you want to cover certain situations is with great talk. It's got to be early, it's got to be loud, and it's got to be repeated.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Pass to Gordon. Jokic against Banchero. Jokic inside.
Jokic's performance has been off the charts tonight. He is having a huge impact on this game.
Suggs against Gordon. A 3-ball. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Watson finds Jokic. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Great defense that time from Banchero. Bain against Gordon. Banchero a screen on Murray. Suggs passes to Banchero. Lays it up and banks it in. Banchero's got 14.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Murray outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Orlando looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We come back right after this.
Scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So on the floor for Denver. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3. Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Murray kicks to Watson. Here's Brown. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 13. Black dishes to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. It's stolen by Brown. Murray looking around. Here he goes, and it's Murray with the jam.
Well, we always talk about Murray shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
It's Suggs with the drive.
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Here's Murray. He can't get it to go. Suggs with some nice defense. Bankero outside. And a wide open look for Payne. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gordon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bankero against Jokic. Back to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, Gordon is known for his athleticism, and he loves rising up to throw it down.
Pass to Black. Here's the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Black's got 6 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
It's stolen by Suggs. And now the fast break. Bankero with the ball. And finished off by Bankero.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Bankero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back to you, Kevin.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Watson. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Bankero is screened for Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Suggs knocking it down, clapping right back from deep.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Gordon. Bankero grabs the board. Bankero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Payne. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Payne's got 6.
And you love a reliable scorer like Bane, a guy who will work hard to get his looks.
5 seconds separating the shot game clocks. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Suggs against Gordon. Bankero, a screen on Gordon. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
From deep, Jokic. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bane. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Bankero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. No one near Bankero as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Bankero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level. Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. It's Suggs with the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Bankero is screened for Suggs. Over Murray. And it's Suggs missing. The Nuggets trail by 17. Jokic with the screen on Bane. Jokic inside. He's defended by Wagner. And Jokic slams it in.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Wagner left side. A three-pointer off the mark.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim. And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Suggs against Murray. And here is Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Gordon. Suggs against Gordon. 6 to shoot. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 11 in the second half. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Such a nice-looking jump shot. Solid mechanics, fluid. Banchero's special.
Here's Jokic. Can't hit that one. Great defense that time from Banchero. Now Suggs. Puts it up. Rebound by the Nuggets. Pass to Watson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jalen Suggs. He's off on the first. And he's good on the second.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
It's Suggs.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Magic.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Suggs against Gordon. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Banchero finds Suggs. It's Black in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And he gets the bucket.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Suggs with the ball.
And it's the Suns to start out. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. We've got Mark Williams, Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Dunn in at the power forward position. Booker, good.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Harden surveying the D. Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Takes it inside. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Now here's Booker, and Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The Clippers on D. Outside Booker. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Harden drives in. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Harden against Brooks. Now Harden. Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Here's Harden. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Williams with the screen. Booker for 3. They get it back. And Williams punches it home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
And the three-pointer goes. Harden's got 5 points.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
For 3, Booker. Pure from three-point range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Inside. Here's Zubac. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the 2. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Got a piece of it. Done with it. Now guarded by Booker. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Booker surveying the D. 1:19 left in the first. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
This is Booker's role. He is consistent at looking for his own shot.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Outside Booker. Pass to Williams. Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And it's Harden penetrating. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, everybody in the building was waiting for it.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Devin Booker. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. "16 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
And when it comes to defensive wings, Brooks is as good as it gets.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Now here's O'Neal. Here's Booker. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point guard. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
Here's Booker, following the score by Los Angeles. To the middle. It's stolen by Dunn. And here they come. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Pass to Leonard. Launches a three. The rebound by Devin Booker.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Brooks. Close them in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Clock at 6. Here's Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Harden against Brooks. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Some solid defense from Williams.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Booker finds Williams. Back to Booker. Up and over Dunn. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Leonard for three. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Williams with the screen. Connects from downtown. Booker's got 18 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
O'Neal passes to Booker. Shakes him. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Leonard outside. it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Outside Booker. Up and overdone. Second shot opportunity. Williams misses. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 4. Outside Harden. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Jones. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Booker. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Booker's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this game.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
The Suns have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Williams. Back to Booker. Williams with the screen. 3 seconds left. Shots blocked. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
For them tonight, a lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Kicking off the second half, here's Jordan on 5. They've got Royce O'Neal, also Devin Booker out there. Williams is out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's done in at the 4-man spot.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Harden against Brooks. Zubac, screen. Here's Harden. Up and in on the layup. Harden's got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
We know this about Harden. He's got every trick in that bag.
From the elbow, Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Brooks against Harden. Here's Zubats. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here goes Booker, down low. And Williams with the basket on the assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game. Clippers trail by 7. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Leonard on the wing. Back to Zubats. And he banks in the layup. He's got 16.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Outside Booker. There's the 3. Devin Booker for 3.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Outside Harden. Pass to Jones. Outside for Harden. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Fader on the way. And another basket for Phoenix.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Harden against Brooks. Back to Harden. To the paint. 5 to shoot. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pass to Booker. Pretty shot from Booker.
He's got the finesse. Booker with a feathery finish.
Zubats with a screen on Brooks. To the middle. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Outside Booker. Now Brooks. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Williams in the post. Defended by Harden. Brooks from outside. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Now here's Harden. He's got 14.
Come to me.
Inside. Oh, Brooks with the steal. In transition. Here come the Suns. Williams misses. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A 12-point game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Harden. With the drive.
Nice effort from Booker, making things hard on the shooter.
Harden can't hit. It's Williams, high post. And Williams punches it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Harden. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Back to Booker. Williams with the screen. Booker, the pass to Williams. Outside for Booker. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. Booker's got 15 points here in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity levels.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the center. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Harden from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside Booker. Williams a screen on Harden. Booker the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Here's Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Mark Williams.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
The Suns lead by 17. Booker with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 41.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Pass to Dunn. Leonard outside. From downtown. Oh, Leonard from the parking lot.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Williams with the screen. Booker, the pass to Williams. Zubac with the steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The drive by Harden. It's good!
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Booker buries it from outside.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Zubac. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
Oh, it looks like somebody came out this half on a mission. And his intensity on offense, it's been fun to watch.
Here's Zubac. And stolen by Williams. Now Brooks. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Dunn. Shot clock at 6. Oh, stolen by Harden.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
The first free throw is good.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Both free throws good from Booker. Clippers trail by 15. Now here's Harden. Outside Leonard. Fires the 3. The 3 is in! And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here are the Clippers. Outside Harden. Now Zubac. The free throw drops from Zubac. And Zubats drops them both. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Dunn.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Harden! Six on the shot clock. Williams rips down the board. Booker fires.
The food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. And the wide open shot from Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And it's crucial that Green hits from the outside because it makes everything easier for his teammates.
Here's Brown. Draymond Green with the rebound. Curry against Murray. Horford with the screen on Murray. And the basket by Curry.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Now in his late 30s, Steph Curry, Tim, continues to be a dominant force.
Well, his conditioning is on a world-class level, Kevin. He's never been one to beat you with his explosiveness, so his plan is just to outlast his opponents.
Here's Curry, following the basket by Jokic. Curry's shot is off. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Jokic inside, guarded by Horford. Jokic sets the screen for Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Gordon the pass to Brown. Shoots over Curry. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
It's Curry outside. Another miss by Curry. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And it's off from three-point range. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Curry gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now, here's Jokic. Pass to Brown. Back to Jokic, and it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Stephen Curry hears folks complaining about all the threes. He said it's new and everybody has their opinion. It's not like I can go out and do a 360 windmill, drive down the lane, and dunk on somebody. We'll see how it goes, but I'm hoping to keep shooting threes, so don't worry about that. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right. That is his superpower. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Horford with the screen on Gordon. Here's Curry. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Murray kicks to Jokic. With the teardrop, that's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And the teardrop coming from a 7-footer. No one is stopping the Joker there.
Yes, that goes in.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Tim, some forget, prior to the success of Stephen Curry, the Warriors were not considered a top-tier franchise.
Well, before he arrived in 2009, this was one of the lowest all-time winning percentages, but they have built a dynasty, and they are now considered one of the most valuable franchises in all of sports.
Warriors leading by 3. Horford sets a screen for Curry. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Now here's Murray. Nothing on the board. Here's Jokic. The Warriors pull it in.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Green. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Green's got 5.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
Jokic with his screen on Butler. And Murray. Here we go. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Warriors have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Here's Green. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Butler on the wing. Takes the 13-footer. And so the first quarter is in the books. Warriors lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. Drains the 3-pointer.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Tim, they say you can't measure heart, but Jimmy Butler, he plays with a lot of heart. He is non-stop.
Well, you can talk about his skill level and IQ, but Kevin, what you love about Butler is his competitive will, and he saves his best for the postseason.
And it's sent back by Horford. Jokic with the steal. It's Jokic inside.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Warriors leading by 6. Curry looking around. Puts up a 3. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Murray, the pass to Brown. On the wing, Gordon. 5 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. Brown's shot is off.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And Curry's not the biggest guy, but he can sense the contact coming and makes the adjustment.
You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Here's Curry with the 3. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Curry's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Curry on the wing. He's covered by Watson. Curry kicks the Butler. Back to Curry. Butler making it happen. Tied.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
Murray surveying the D to the left side wing. Jokic inside, working on Horford. Jokic, no good. Warriors leading by 14. Outside Curry. Horford with a screen on Brown. Curry fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Curry's got 27 points. Butler against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the Canadian getting up. Murray hammers that one home.
That's a two from Butler. It's hauled in by Jokic.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
The Warriors pull it in. Horford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Shoots from the elbow. And it's Butler missing. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Down by 15. Up and in on the layup. Jokic has got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
We've got Stephen Curry. Draymond Green is out there with Horford. Then it's Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Outside Curry. The shake. He lays it in. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Good on the three-point shot.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. The Nuggets trail by 12. Murray outside. Pass to Brown. With some arc. And it's Curry with the rebound. Warriors leading by 12. Curry on the drive. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. They kick it out to Green. The three. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Good. Jokic can indeed take a little contact.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through it.
On its way from Curry for 2. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Lets a floater go, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Horford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Kuminga the pass to Green. Brown wide open. Off target from outside. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Peyton Watson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Curry's shot is good.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
One of the best defenders of his generation. Tim, do you think Draymond Green will be a surefire Hall of Famer?
Well, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and not to mention a key contributor on 4 Warriors championship teams. Kevin, he will be in the Hall of Fame, no question.
To the paint, here's Horford, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
The Nuggets trail by 15. Murray outside. Out to the right wing. Jokic kicks to Murray. The Nuggets with another miss. Golden State's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Here's Curry with the 3, drills the three-pointer. Curry's got 38 points.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
Murray with 8 points for him. Pass to Brown. Curry with the steal. From the arc. And another 3 for Golden State.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
And everyone knows Butler is a lockdown defender, but also terrific at coming up with steals.
Now, Jokic, 17 points in the game. Looking to end the run, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Horford. The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He comes away with 11. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the Nuggets. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside form, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Well, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. For 3, Murray. A three-pointer is right on target. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
At the arc, Murray is all business, knocking down a confident shot.
Here's Curry, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 20.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And Murray, never shy, absorbs the contact there and gets it to go.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And the mid-range shot has been there for them over and over. They continue to capitalize on it. Let's see if they keep going back to it.
And so it's Watson who will bring it up for Denver. 17-point game.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Here's Curry, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Pass to Jokic. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Horford sets a screen for Curry. And the dunk by Horford.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the 2-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Jokic with a screen on Butler. Murray kicks to Jokic. And there's the dunk.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Warriors leading by 17. Outside Curry. Uncovered. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Curry's got 48.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing. If any defense gives you that much cushion, you have to take that shot.
Hits it again. Wow. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Murray against Butler. Here's Gordon. Pass to Watson. Now Brown. Just 5 on the clock. One-handed!
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Warriors.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Stephen Curry.
Well, he had a lot of success making plays for his team and breaking down the defense.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Denver's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Murray knocks down the 3. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And here's Watson. Outside Jokic. Outside Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Yeah, count it.
And so creative with the ball in his hands. Murray draws the defense in and then makes a terrific pass.
Now here's Curry. Defense right on him.
on exactly what their coach is drawing up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is the key.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. They've got Dylan Brooks, Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Mark Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4 spot. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. The kick out to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Booker on the tape, and Booker with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Suggs. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. 4 on the clock. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach?
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Over to the left wing. Some solid defense from Williams.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And Booker, here we go. And Booker with the jam.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Suggs, right side. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Suggs driving to the basket. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game here.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
Up top, Booker. He's covered by Suggs. Booker, good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to Banchero. Shoots. Williams grabs the board.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Wagner with a steal. Now Suggs. There's a minute 12 left in the first. To the inside. Oh, Brooks with the steal. It's Booker on the wing. Black defending. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's Phoenix with another.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it. Because tonight, he's doing it all.
Suggs against Brooks. Banchero outside. Carroll throws it down.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Williams, a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And Carroll with a screen on Brooks. Suggs. And he jams it home with authority.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. No good on the triple. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the floor for Phoenix, they've got Williams. Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in at the 4 slot.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive, cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
Here's Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. Booker no good.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Dunn. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Dunn's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
It's so hard to pass up a three-pointer when the D is completely scattered.
Pass to Bain. Orlando moving the ball around. Suggs against Williams. Fires at the elbow. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 11 points.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Williams' shot is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Magic trail by 3. Suggs outside. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Ben Carroll finds Suggs. 6 to shoot. Back to Ben Carroll. Shoots from the line, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
BA, and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Black outside. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Black's got his first basket. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Suggs against Booker. Over Suggs. And that's good from 17 feet. Booker's got 20 points.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. Ben Carroll with a screen on Brooks. Back to Ben Carroll. Oh, aggressive dunk by Ben Carroll.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Ben Carroll's got it, man. What a move.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250, Bancaro is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor, and the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
And Booker with the jam.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
Magic trail by 6. Here's Suggs. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Hey, you'll take as many high percentage looks as you can get.
Booker against Suggs. And it's Orlando with a rebound. 1:02 left in the half. Black passes to Wagner. Down low. Here's Bancaro. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Bancaro with a screen on Brooks. 5 on the clock. Back to Suggs. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. For 3, O'Neal knocks it down from distance. And the Suns lead by 7. The Magic have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Bancaro with a screen on Brooks. Suggs. Williams grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Booker. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
On every possession.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Bancaro, and it's Black in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Brooks outside, pass to O'Neal, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Williams a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Williams. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Bancaro.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Suggs against Brooks. From the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Booker. Booker off the bounce.
Oh, man.
Oh,
punch that was.
Bad intentions.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Bancaro the screen. Here's Suggs. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Williams misses. Magic trail by 6. We've seen it on certain nights, Clark. Mark Williams just owning the backboards.
Well, his combination of strength and length, BA, causes major matchup problems. I mean, he has a bunch of 20-plus rebound games. That's hard to do, even with all the shot volume that's taking place in the league right now. Even when you put a body on this guy, he's relentless in pursuing the arm.
Williams with the screen. Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
Crafty finish by Booker, a walking bucket. Devin can beat you so many different ways.
And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Suggs. He's got 18.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Booker goes in.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Back to Black. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Booker. Pretty shot from Booker.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Banchero the screen. Suggs surveys the D. Banchero outside. Clock at 4. Boom! Banchero!
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Suggs against Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Booker attacking. Booker getting downhill.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Banchero the screen. Drives to the hoop. Suggs finds Banchero. Back to Suggs. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Suggs has got 11 points in the quarter.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Booker, the pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Williams with the screen. Takes the 3. Devin Booker for 3.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Back to Suggs. Over Brooks. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the four-man spot. And so, Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Clear to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Booker surveying the floor. Williams a screen on Suggs. Here's Booker. And he converts the layup. Booker's got 44.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Booker for three, and the Suns get another three.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Banchero right side. To the middle. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Mark Williams. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Suns?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
The three from Suggs. The Suns clear it. Outside Booker. Takes a three. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. They swipe it. From downtown. Up again. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
On the wing, Suggs. Brooks defending. And Carroll with a screen on Brooks. Down it goes!
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Phoenix leading by 13. Shoots a three. The three ball is down!
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Suggs against Brooks. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Time now to present our player of the game, Devin Booker.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive, and the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. And stolen by Suggs. Jumps up, and he pummels the iron. Bookends the break.
Tremendous effort from Suggs on the fast break. Tell you, it's not easy to keep up with him.
Williams with the screen. Booker hits yet again. Wow!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Up top, Banchero. Oh, it misses. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Suns.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Devin Booker.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust. And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Suggs. Williams rips down the board. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Shoots from 12. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Banchero! Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
Well, that's a really decisive and impressive read by Wagner, setting up his teammate nicely for the hoop.
Experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. Harden kicks to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Here's Curry. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
Harden against Butler. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubats. Green with the rebound. Here's the Warriors with the ball. In GA, we know Coach Steve Kerr has been up front. In order to win, the Warriors need to take and make a lot of threes.
Well, it's the superpower of their best player. And the arrival of Jimmy Butler has provided some balance. But threes are still their best bet.
Here's Harden. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Now here's Curry. And so just over a minute and a half played. That one good for 2.
Whether he's improvising or whether he's running set plays, Steph Curry is an absolute force.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I was able to speak with the head coach of the Clippers for a moment. We talked about the mindset needed when squaring off against Jimmy Butler, and Coach said Jimmy is a firecracker. You don't want to set him off or he could explode in your face. I told our guys just to focus on the game and not give any extra motivation out there. We'll see if they prevent Butler from popping off. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Curry, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And Teron Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Harden the pass to Zubats. Warriors with the rebound.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
And Green slams it in.
How easy is it to appreciate the intensity with which Draymond Green plays? Go ahead with power, sir.
So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
Here's Curry after the Clippers pick up 2. Launches it. Drains it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 7 points.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Zubats a screen on Butler. From deep, Harden sinks the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Curry. He's got 7. And another 3 for Golden State.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
Here's Harden on the wing, defended by Butler. Harden the pass to Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Pass to Jackson Davis, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Can Mr. Curry shoot the basketball? No doubt, but he's also a very willing and capable passer.
And Harden with the stuff.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now, here is Harden after the miss from Stephen Curry. Harden against Kuminga. And here's Leonard from three.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Curry passes to Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. Harden outside. Pass to Zubac. Over Green, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The scoring fast. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry, and it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said, one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamorous franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Now, here is Harden after the miss from Stephen Curry. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Nailed from three-point land. Curry's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors. It's Harden on the attack. Zubac in the post. Started by Green. Goes straight through the defender for the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Curry. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Curry's shot is good. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubac, putting it together nicely.
It's Curry outside, and the Warriors, another three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. Clippers trail by 9. Now here's Harden. 8 points for him. Pass to Leonard. Here goes Kawhi. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick and roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
And there's the bucket from Kuminga.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The inside game of Stephen Curry.
Just smooth execution of the pick and roll. Curry has great understanding and a ton of success running this.
And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Oh, Harden with a good look down low.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
The shot by Curry, no good. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Jones. Leonard against Green. Leonard dishes to Harden. Inside. Here's Zubac, and he uses the glass on the layup. Zubac has got 6 points in the quarter.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
Curry nails the 16-footer. And the Warriors lead by 11.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide-open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. Side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Here's Butler. Through contact, Butler puts it in.
Well, we know Jimmy wants to get to the cup, but sometimes the defense forces you to modify things. How pretty was his floater? Woo!
Zubac a screen on Butler. Harden kicks to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Pass to Jackson Davis. There's the pick. Curry outside. Curry buries the 3-shot.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
It's Harden with the drive. Done outside. Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by Butler. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And the technical free throw is good. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Boy, out in transition, Butler gets his eyes on the rim, and there's no denying him.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. There's Harden training the 3.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
They set the pick. And the rejection by Zubac.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Harden with it. Butler covering. Leonard against Curry. Back to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And here we go. Warriors running again. Right side, Butler. Curry against Harden. To the inside. Outside for Curry. Money from the wing. 31 points for Stephen Curry.
It's so quick, and Curry's so elusive. This is what makes him such a tough cover, folks.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Warriors leading by 14. Outside Curry. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Curry finds Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Green's got 7 points in the game. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Butler against Harden. Leonard, that's for 2. And he hits the jumper for 2. That's now 8 points for Kawhi Leonard.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Curry looking around. Drills it from outside. And the Warriors lead by 17.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Kicks it out to Jones. It's good from long range. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, this is Zubac. He's such a team-first guy. You find an open teammate, put the ball where it needs to be.
Curry against Dunn. Down low, Jackson Davis, and he dunks it down.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Outside Leonard jacks up a three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
There's a screen. Curry fires from way outside. And another three for Golden State.
Oh, man, what a shot. He hit that from another time zone.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The three from Leonard. Jimmy Butler pulls it in. Curry against Leonard. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 8th assist in the game. Here's Harden. Offline with the baseline jumper. Well through 3/4 of play. Down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Warriors. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 side.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Here's Curry. And the layup's good off the glass. Curry's got 39.
But when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The hook, and the shot goes down.
It might be the most difficult shot in basketball, the hook shot.
Warriors leading by 16. Outside Curry. Overdone, and a nice play by Curry as he scores. Curry's got 41.
I'll tell you, it is a thing of beauty watching Steph Curry shoot jumpers. An unbelievable feel and touch.
Harden's shot is good.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
They double team Curry. Outside Green. Clock at 6. Up top Curry. Dunn covering. And it's Green missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The deep 3 from Harden. The Clippers rebound. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
Here's the screen. Curry.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Butler against Harden. Outside Leonard. Here's Zubac. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Curry. He's off from 3. Clippers trail by 13. Big time jam from James Harden.
How about about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his third foul so far. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's Curry. From about 16.
Boy, making things happen defensively. Ivica Zubac, great contest.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Yep, that goes down.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Curry against Dunn. Outside Curry. They set the screen. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
He drills the three.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Curry against Dunn. Launches it.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Warriors.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Stephen Curry.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
Green fires. Rebounded by Zubac. They got a chance to cut the deficit to within 10. Harden against Butler. Here's Leonard. It's stolen by Green. "15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Six on the shot clock. The long three.
This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. From 18 feet away, Bain, the pass to Suggs. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. 2 elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Well, what really makes Jokic special inside isn't just his size, but his gracefulness.
Here's Suggs, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Peyton Watson.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's his first trip to the line, and he makes a first. And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan.
Yeah, the best we've seen in Orlando since the Hall of Famer Dwight Howard patrolled the paint. That team also had great coaching.
Now here's Brown. Gordon with a screen on Bain. Brown passes to Gordon. Outside Watson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gordon against Bain. Gordon can't hit.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Gordon against Suggs. There's the drive. It's deflected. Outside Brown. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. And Banchero gets it to go.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Murray against Suggs. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Murray against Suggs. Gordon outside. He takes it in. And Gordon with the big finish.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates. Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
It's Watson on the wing, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Magic trail by 4. Suggs outside. Up top, Banchero. Fades and shoots. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Last season, Nikola Jokic averaged a triple-double. The first big man to ever do it, Coach.
And only the third player to ever do it. I mean, in one of these games, B.A., he had 30 points, 22 assists, and 21 rebounds. This guy's from another planet.
Coach, Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, B.A., you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic is forced backwards, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze. Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game. Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
We've got 1:13 left in the first. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 5. Nails it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Suggs surveys the D. And the layup is good off the glass. Suggs has got 11.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Denver leading by 3. Now here's Murray. No points so far. Gordon outside. Over Suggs. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Denver Nuggets. He put... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Jokic in the post. Working on Banchero. Watson. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Staying active. Jokic is one of the best offensive rebounders in the game.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. That's tipped. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver. Leading by 5. And it's Jokic missing. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Now here's Murray. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Murray passes to Watson. To the inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
He is an all-world dunker. Gordon with the monster jam.
Black outside. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly. Another bucket from Jokic. He could dominate scoring-wise every night if he wanted to. He is that good.
Buries it from 3.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And David Adelman wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Gordon outside. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs outside to the paint. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Jokic in the post. Guarded by Banchero. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Suggs finds Bain. Suggs outside. The three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Murray passes to Gordon. Back to Murray. 1:24 left to play in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. And Carroll against Jokic. And it's good for 2. Jokic has got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, how many times have we seen that? Jokic is making something out of nothing.
Up top, Suggs. Defended by Watson. Now Suggs. He's got 21. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end. Now, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And it's the Magic with the ball, following the score by Denver. It's Suggs with a drive. Banchero against Gordon. Now here's Black. Defense right on him. Sinks that one from the post. Black's got 5.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
Suggs against Murray. Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. Inside. Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Murray passes to Watson. Screen by Watson. Here's Jokic. Great D that time from Banchero. Magic leading by 4. Suggs finds Banchero. Here's Banchero slicing in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Jokic against Banchero. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to go on Anthony Black. Denver shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
Well, you know, a great thing about Jokic is the cohesion he brings to the team. His ball movement and teamwork are contagious.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
Banchero shows off his strength and his quickness on that finish.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
Orlando shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. Nuggets trail by 5. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
And Jokic throws it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
It's Watson on the wing, defended by Wagner. Here's Jokic for the tie. Jokic, oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Jokic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Back to Suggs. Pulls up at the elbow, and Orlando tacks on 2 more.
They're too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
1:52 left in the third quarter here. Gordon with a screen on Banchero. Jokic passes to Gordon. That one falls. Gordon's got 10 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Black outside. Banchero with a screen on Brown. Black. Yep, count it. He has 7.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Brown against Bane. Back to Jokic for the tie. Oh, what range from the big man, Jokic.
Confident stroke from Jokic. Shot ready on the catch.
Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Out to the wing. Gordon with a steal. Jokic against Wagner. Oh, Jokic powers it in.
Well, when Jokic gets it low, he's so hard to dislodge. You can bump him all you want, but it's usually no use.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
24 seconds left in the third. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero from close range.
Well, that's where you want to get Banchero the ball. He's got great touch around the basket.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Gordon with a screen on Banchero. The drive by Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that.
It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Clock at 6. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. With the teardrop. And he lays it in.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Murray looking around. Pass to Gordon. Screen by Watson. Gordon, the pass to Watson. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Suggs outside. Banchero the screen. The three is up. Suggs no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Suggs. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Payne against Brown. Back to Murray. Jokic the screen. Let's loose for 3. Wagner with the rebound. Magic trail by 6. Here's Payne. Suggs outside. And he commits the intentional foul. Suggs outside. Outside Banchero. 4 on the clock. Can't hit it. The Nuggets lead by 6. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jokic. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Wagner with a screen. Banchero! Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Murray against Wagner. Outside Jokic. stolen by Banchero. Brown with a steal. Watson with it. Wagner picks him up. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Gordon outside. Oh, he can't get the layup.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Trailing by 8. Banchero the screen. Jalen Suggs. And he nails it.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
58 seconds left to play in the fourth. Murray against Suggs. Here's Gordon. Shot clock at 6. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Three on the clock. Murray fires!
Yeah, and Murray
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Ball stolen. And here's Gordon. Here's Murray.
The assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
And the Clippers starting five. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. It's Harden with the drive. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And Brooks gets it to go.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. To the middle. And the dunk by Zubats.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Booker against Dunn. The tray. And the Suns another 3.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Brooks against Harden. Zubats a screen on Brooks. It's Harden with the drive. Good D by Williams.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
Oh, there's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
If you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubats. Rebound by Williams. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Zubats. Crafty move. And the dunk by Zubats.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Booker. He's got 11. Nice move. And the rejection by Zubats. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Zubats a screen on Brooks. Harden, no good. Suns leading by 8. Booker looking around. Williams a screen on Dunn. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, here's Zubats. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. .136 left in the first quarter. Here's Harden. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Dunn, wide open, he fires. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Zubac kicks to Harden. From outside, off the mark. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They have a 9-point lead. Here's the teardrop. And the rejection by Zubac. Harden with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. And here's Leonard from three. And the three ball is good. Leonard's got 5.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Williams, a screen on done. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden against Brooks. Harden's shot is good.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
On against Booker. Williams, a screen on dime. Booker with a deep three. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
A three from Leonard. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Mark Williams is out there with Dunn. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's O'Neal in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Goes up off the inbound. That's good from Booker on the assist from Dunn. Booker's got 13.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Zubac no good. Phoenix leading by 6. Booker outside to the inside. Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Harden with it. Williams picks him up. And the dunk by Zubac.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody but and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And there's the whistle on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harden finds Zubac. Clock at 4. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
The snatchback pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Now here's Booker. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Pulls it from the elbow. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 15 points.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Harden against Brooks. Zubac, a screen on Brooks. And the dunk by Zubac.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
And here's Brooks from outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden scanning the floor. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Here's Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And that one drops.
He's got the finesse. Booker with a feathery finish.
Clippers trail by 7. Harden outside. Pulls from the top of the key. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Williams. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
The Suns shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. Outside Leonard. And then jammed down as he goes right over Mark Williams.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
When they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Suns shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Done with this screen on Brooks. Harden outside. Pass to Zubac. And that one comes up a bit short.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Done against Booker. Devin Booker attacking. And the dunk by Booker.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
Harden against Brooks. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Zubac.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
And Booker puts up a deep three. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So for the Clippers right now, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point. Now here's Booker. Down low. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. From downtown, it's Jones on the wing. Off target from three-point range. Phoenix is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's Booker, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Brooks against Harden. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubac, and stolen by Dunn. O'Neal passes to Booker, and the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Booker against Dunn. Booker floats it through.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Brooks against Harden. High post, Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now here's Booker. 25 points in the game. In down low, Booker refuses to be denied.
The top scorers in the league, guys like Booker, they get buckets when it's hard.
Clippers trail by 11. Harden outside. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Buries it from three-point range. Harden's got 9 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Booker. The physicality of Booker.
Slicing his way to the rim. Booker making it look easy despite the contact.
Zubac a screen on Brooks. From deep Harden, and again Los Angeles with a triple.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Tries it from 19. Devin Booker again. Booker's got 12 now in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. And here are the Suns now. After the basket by Los Angeles. Williams a screen on Dunn. Here's Booker. No good off the front iron. Clippers trail by 10. Dunn with it, and it's Harden picking him up. This one for 3. Dunn misses.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Dunn dishes to Leonard. Pass to Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No one does this better than Harden. Makes trouble inside and draws a good foul.
Harden hits them both. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Booker against Dunn. Goes back up. Williams' shot is off. LA has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Dunn against Harden. To the paint, and stolen by Dunn. Stolen by Jones. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Kind of like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. A 3 off the inbound, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got O'Neal. Williams is out there with Dunn. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Booker in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 11-point game. Screen by Zubac. Inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Right side O'Neal. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 9th assist in the game now.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits. Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Suns leading by 10. Booker outside. Williams has a screen for Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting so well, 63%, the offense working as one cohesive unit. Pass to Zubac. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Phoenix has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. Booker against Dunn. Shot from 16. Bank shot, no good. Clippers trail by 9. Harden outside. Harden finishing inside.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Booker rising up and ripping down the 2-hand jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now, here's Zubats, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Brooks against Harden. Shot clock at 5. Zubats in the post. Working on Williams. Yep, that's going to go in.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Williams, a screen on done. The drive by Booker. Inside.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Clippers trail by 9. Harden from 19. That one goes.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Williams. Oh, the dunk!
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Harden with it. Brooks covering. Harden outside. Harden with a head of steam. And he jams it in.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now here's Booker. Williams sets a screen for Booker. Now Williams, 14 feet away, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Booker against Dunn. The putback. He parachutes in for the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Zubac. Outside. Pocket 6. Oh, the slam dunk. It's Booker. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Creating space. What a move.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've held a 12-point lead early. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Zubac.
each other, and I think we've got that here tonight. It's been abundantly clear over the years. I would not be surprised if things got a little chippy tonight.
Ooh, that's what we're here for, baby.
I'm ready for it.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Butler in at the shooting guard. Now here's Jokic. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Horford, a screen on Gordon. Here's Butler. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Aaron Gordon. Tim, when you talk about Jimmy Butler, just how hard of a worker is this guy?
Well, he's just exceptional. That gritty style of play is what makes him so respected, B.A. And as we know, he has a way of rising to the occasion.
From deep, Jokic gets the three to fall. Jokic has got 5 points.
Zero hesitation from Jokic. Just so confident in his skills.
Curry passes to Horford. It's a one-on-one situation. Murray against Butler. Pass to Watson. To the middle. Gordon. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. Denver shooting their first free throw in this game.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
Outside Curry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Curry's gotten his second bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 5. And Jokic throws it down.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame him.
Outside Curry. The 3. Gordon pulls it in. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Murray finds Gordon. Back to Murray. Denver moving it around. Curry with a steal. Butler on the wing. Pass to Green. Brown with a steal. Murray scanning the floor. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Now here's Curry. 5 points in the game. Knocks down the triple. Curry's got 8.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Gordon. Murray inside. Green covering. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Robbed. Back come the Nuggets on the run. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And Grant, Stephen Curry said his goal was to play meaningful basketball games. With the arrival of Jimmy Butler, that proved to be the case.
Yeah, the Warriors have been looking to get Steph some help. The fit with Jimmy was questioned, but it's worked out better than most people expected.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
Releases. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
No good with the triple. Warriors trail by 6. On the wing, Curry. Horford, a screen on Gordon. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. 6 to shoot. Jokic in the post. He's against Horford, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Golden State has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Screen by Horford, and here's Curry for 3. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's 3-ball is falling. That's how good he is.
Gordon outside. Gordon with a screen on Curry. Here's Brown, and he buries his first look.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And here's Curry for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Just 4 seconds left in the opening quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Peyton Watson. These are his first free throws of the game. And he drops the first. That one drops. He ties it up.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Tie game, and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. They kick it out to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Over to the wing. From deep, Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 10.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
No doubt. Stephen Curry is the best shooter of all time. Talk about what makes him special, Grant.
Well, B.A., he can hit shots under the most difficult circumstances, off balance, with only a sliver of daylight. And this is why teams often choose to double him the moment he crosses half court.
There's the triple. It's tipped. Pass to Jokic. That shot off. Horford with some nice D. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Butler can't get it to go. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Murray from outside. The putback. Now here's Brown. Back to Jokic. Goes back up, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Golden State has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And here's Curry for 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Curry. Butler against Gordon. Driving in. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Warriors have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And here's Green from the arc. And again, no good by Golden State.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Jokic against Horford. Throw it down, Nikola.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
Here's Curry. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Jokic passes to Murray. Back to Jokic. Horford with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. Here's Butler. Emphatic finish from Butler.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
Butler against Murray. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jokic against Horford. Just 4 to shoot. Jokic passes to Murray. Here's Watson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Nuggets lead by 2. Curry on the drive. They double team Curry. Out to Horford. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Jokic. The Nuggets have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. This one for 3. Kuminga pulls it in. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 44 seconds left in the second period. Shoots from the baseline. Horford controls the rebound and the putback.
The value of a big man with Horford's quickness can't be overstated. He takes full advantage of the rebound opportunity.
Murray passes to Gordon. Here's Brown. He's covered by Curry. Curry against Brown. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bouts like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Here's Horford. Outside Butler. Just 3 on the clock. No good on the shot. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Nuggets ahead, leading by just 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Dominant impact in this game.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
Kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's 5. They've got Stephen Curry. Al Horford out there with Green. Then it's Kuminga, and it's Butler in at the 2. Jokic against Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. And it's Jokic missing. The Warriors trailing. Curry looking it over. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see it upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
From deep, Jokic. Deep range for Jokic.
Yeah, Jokic really has the confidence to pull up from just about anywhere on the floor.
Outside Curry. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Curry's got 22.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 17. Dropping it at the rim. It's Jokic.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Outside Curry. Down low. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
And here's Jokic outside. Kuminga pulls it in. The Warriors have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Curry drives in. Outside, Green. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Green's got 6 points.
A pleasant surprise from Draymond there. I mean, I love when he looks for his offense.
Pass to Jokic. Jacks up a 3. For 3. The Joker knocks it down.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
One of the primary ways Green helps this offense, operating as a stretch big.
Here's Brown going inside. Curry with the block. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Horford, a screen on Brown. And the basket by Curry. And now it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
Murray finds Jokic. Back to Murray. To the inside. And the dunk by Jokic.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Curry, defended by Watson. From deep three-point land. Oh, Curry doing what he does best.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Murray passes to Jokic. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Watson. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here we go. Here's Butler. And it's Butler who slams it down.
What a creative slam by Butler, showing off his tremendous athletic ability.
Jokic with a screen on Butler. Murray for three. The Warriors pull it in. And a deep three from Curry. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Warriors ahead, up. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Outside for Butler. The three is up. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Jokic with a screen on Kuminga. The drive by Watson. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
The speed of Curry's drive really makes some trouble for the defense, just cutting them to pieces.
Butler against Murray. Here's Jokic. 12th touch off the glass. Jokic has got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Pass to Gordon, and here's Watson. Back to Gordon, tipped. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Right side Curry. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Curry's got 33.
Yeah, and mid-range Jays are no problem for Curry. Defenders can forget about his confidence from there, too.
Jokic. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Here's Green. Outside Curry. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Nuggets trail by 9. Jokic in the post. Horford covering. Outside Murray. Jokic! Oh, it doesn't go. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Using the glass to lay it in. And obviously we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Gordon with a screen on Curry. Here's Gordon. 5 on the clock. Jokic fires. Nails it. Pretty fade.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
Curry. Oh, the chef cooking it up in the paint.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Jokic. Oh, he hits a tough fadeaway.
The shot selection of Jokic is sublime. So intelligent at recognizing when he should look to score.
Curry! Curry rises up and hits the three.
absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
The Warriors lead by 12. And there's the drive. Kuminga outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact. Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Warriors.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Stephen Curry.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
No. And here's Denver, down by 12. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Now Kuminga. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range.
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Here's Wagner. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Here's Booker, and a dunk by Booker.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Booker the pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And finished off by Williams.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And Orlando has possession. The Suns getting the bucket. Shot clock at 6. Suggs against Brooks. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Booker dishes to Dunn. It's stolen by Banchero. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
Booker looking around. He takes it in. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket. I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Banked in off the glass. Booker's got 9.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Brooks against Suggs. Let's go. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both free throws good from Booker.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Suggs against Brooks. Suggs kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Suggs against Booker. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
And here's Booker from the arc. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Excellent job to impact that attempt and prevent the easy deuce.
To the middle, here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Now, Booker, after Jalen Suggs missed from long range. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Williams. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Williams has got 6 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Wagner looking it over. Shot to stop the run and finish off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. For 3, Booker connects from three-point range. 17 points in the game.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He delivered 9. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
They've got O'Neal. Dylan Brooks out there with Dunn. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's Booker in at the point. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. The Magic trail by 7. Puts the move on, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Booker up top. He's covered by Suggs. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Here's Booker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. GA, you hear about 3-level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Black the pass to Banchero. Back to Black. Over Booker. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Black.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
Here's Booker. And it's Suggs with the rebound. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight by him to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
That's good from Williams on the assist from Booker. Williams has got 10 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Suggs kicks to Bain. Suggs against Brooks. Left side Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Dunn finds Brooks. Booker in the post. He's covered by Suggs, and the dunk by Booker.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Booker. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Here's Suggs. Knocks down the three ball. 18 points for him.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Booker against Suggs. Here's Williams. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Booker with it. Working on Black. No good from Booker.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Now, here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Releases. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
On the wing, Brooks. Suggs against Booker. Fantastic finish by Booker.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
And he makes good on the layup. And it's a 9-point Suns lead.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
1 second left. No good on the last second attempt there. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Suns lead by 9. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position. Brooks with it, working on Black. And it's Brooks. That's him on the assist by Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
There's a screen by Williams. Booker the pass to Dunn. Booker against Suggs. To the paint. Here's Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Here's Booker. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Booker's got 32 points in the game.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Booker the pass to Williams. Count it. Williams has got 16.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 10.
Boy, how about the athleticism of Jalen Suggs? I mean, I love seeing him rise up with power like he did there.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Over to the left wing. Here's Banchero for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And Booker kicks to Dunn. Booker against Suggs. Lets it go with a three. Booker, no good. The Magic trail by 10. Black the pass to Banchero. There's 1:59 left in the third. Outside, Suggs. 5 to shoot. And Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Guys, back to you.
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Booker finds Brooks. Booker against Suggs. Devin Booker attacking. Lays it up off the glass. Booker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Suggs with the ball. Williams picks him up. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop, sets a solid screen, and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Booker against Suggs. And the dunk by Booker.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game in. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Mark Williams is out there with Dunn. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Suggs. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Booker dishes to Brooks. Nifty move. Great defense that time from Banchero. The Magic trail by 10. Suggs looking around. Rebound by Williams. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Williams, a screen on Bain. Booker takes a big high bounce and goes in. Booker's got the lead up to 12 now for Phoenix.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Into the lane. Booker driving in for the jam.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
Outside, Bain. Pass to Banchero. Good on the shot.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Suns leading by 12. Booker left side. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. First one falls for. And Williams drops them both. The Magic trail by 14. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Lets loose a 3. Buries the deep ball.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Booker. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the kick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Brooks against Suggs. Now Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Brooks. Here's Banchero. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Booker fires. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Feet out. Count it.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's Banchero. Suggs outside. Now Banchero. Now Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it inside. And that one is good.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Outside, O'Neal. Now Booker. Puts it right back up and in.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Suns.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Devin Booker.
He was superb as a facilitator, really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
Cleared away by Wagner. The Magic trail by 16. Down low, gets it to go. Phoenix has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Williams sets a screen for Booker. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Now Banchero. Suggs. 3. Good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. He got it again. Sensational.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Suggs against Brooks. Here's Banchero.